just gonna joke around until it all starts. Okay, there we go. Why? Why do you count clicks as talking? Please stop. I'm hoping that by tagging it as Danganronpa, I'm not gonna, like, get people in the tags. I just wanna, you know, yeah. Ah. I love when I adjust my mic so it counts it as me talking. I'm gonna edit my things. Yeah, not default, it's specifically this mic. Yeah, that doesn't count clicking. There we go. I got things worked out finally. I probably should have done that before stream. I'm just kind of waiting until we have input in chat before I actually start the game up, because there's a whole introduction cutscene that I would like to share. I'm hoping that, like, that link actually worked, because I've given it out to, like, 3 different people. There we go. Yes, it does work. Perfect. I wanted to hope it did. Why is it that my mic on Streamlabs can be set to this mic and it works to pick up background noise? And yet the mic also doesn't pick up background noise on Discord. Please don't mind me waiting a bit, just again. There's a whole opening cutscene, so I'm waiting until others are here. Hello. Welcome, finally. Now I can I was just kind of waiting for others to join because there's this whole opening cutscene, so. Okay. Hey, hang on. There. It was low because it keeps picking up background noise. That is why. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just gonna start up the game and act like nothing else is happening.
Get off of... Get down! Get down! Get down!
I forgot to hit launch.
Want another one?
I may be stupid. Welcome everyone to Dang It Grandpa. Did you guys know that my Streamlabs actually had a mic suppression thing so I can like cut out background noise? Because I sure didn't until right now. Oh hey, that's the first time I've actually gotten someone different whenever I started up. Like usually it's the last 2 times I've set this up to make sure that it'll turn out right in stream. It's always been Sayaka on the right, because it's always Makoto on the left. But hey, we got Celeste this time, that's cool.
Make your bed!
Be kind to me. Ah, it always starts off so great. Yeah, the first game starts off great. Oh wait, shit, this is actual input. Is it gonna be voted to like actually read out what the text says, like usually done in this kind of stuff, or no? Because I'm down to read it out loud. I'm just nervous nobody wants me to, so I shall wait until I have input. Nah, I'll just read it anyways. The massive high school towers over all of the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Makoto, the last time your text was white, you actually talked. Make me 12 fucking work. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I've got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. Is there r/Hope's Peak? Does that exist? This feels like that exists then. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talking about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I won't, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest top to bottom. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I can't read. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just had to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. I see nothing in those hands, sir. I see nothing. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a long while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It's like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. I mean, sure. Oh yeah, my entire playthrough. Hang on, I want to remember how many hours I have up. I have 30 hours on this game. That is how long it took me to play all of it. Oh no. Yeah, literally. Where am I? I woke with my head resting on top of... woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. You can say fuck. You can just say fuck. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use your mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object that you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse along. Or you try looking around the classroom. Yeah, what the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these... I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I could see a line of drool. I must have left there. Okay. Thanks. What's that on the desk? An orientation guide? That looks like it's heavily scribbled upon. Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Some kind of cheap-looking family. Of course I read it before he reads it. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? That's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. Then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Don't tell me to leave and then ask me if I really want to leave. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now I'll just head to the main hall. You know, when I first played, this actually looked like pretty good graphics, but now I'm realizing they're kind of shit. Like, they're not bad, they're just not the best. At least I know where things are now. Kind of. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Oh shit, I forgot that isn't read aloud. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each one of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curious. Ah, why can't I speak? So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment, there's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Thanks. Your problem, it's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? You can say fuck. You can just say fuck. Maybe, but it might be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I want to say names, but I can't because we haven't gotten the names yet. As far as I know, I don't know, my memory is shit. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. She's one of my favorites. Then again, most of these characters are my favorites. Which is I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but that probably subreddit dedicated to it. I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Okay, we'll talk to her first.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite why? Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just really have good intuition. She's a sharp one. Yeah, this is the ultimate pop star. Hey, by any chance... Now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayako really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, let's talk to you, Taka. Because you had to interrupt shit.
Taka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. If I remember correctly, the actual translation of that would be he is the... Like, if you want to be more direct, he's just the ultimate hall monitor. Anyways, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? Ha! That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. I'm gonna get Hifumi out of the way, because I hate how he's treated.
I'm Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
God, I wish I could easily slip into a different voice like that. Here's our ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of basic idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. We got Leon and Toko left. I'm gonna talk to Leon.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like him. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking, traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found the picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. Now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
No.
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced. He was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I am my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel the star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
The new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I'd never imagine I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I got too used to fucking people talking about him on TikTok. So then, like, I get used to the fan and characterizations to the point that it's kind of good to have a refresher like this. Give me a new impression of the characters again. Let's go to Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
I feel like I'm pronouncing words wrong, but we're just gonna deal with it. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean. I skipped that on accident. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing. I'm not gonna pronounce words wrong ever again. What else would you call such a young and talented author? Frank, why? Okay, we have Canon and Amy barking now. She tried her best. Now we have Canon and Amy barking. But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem? What the heck?
No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. Oh, I forgot that in the warning. She has a lot of self-worth issues. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you. Anyway,
Talk about inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Yeah, her inferiority complex is everywhere, man. I promise she's cool later. I promise. Toko's one of my favorites, please. Hey, let's talk to Kyoko. My sprite's based on her. Anyways, let's go talk to Kyoko, because my sprite is just her outfit. Can I ask you your name?
my name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
She doesn't know her ultimate. Let her live. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. She pretty. Once you didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
This is my talk sprite solely because I'm Kinney on name. What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Oh, hey, my other kin.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, sweet baby. I love you so much. In this household, we love and appreciate Chihiro. I love her. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why your fans are so into her.
Heya! I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something that is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyways, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Hi, Junko.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
He's that one that TikTok likes so much. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Hi, Mondo.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Thank you. Thank you for listening when I said you can just say fuck. Thank you, Mr. Cornhair Man. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect and even awe from every gang in the country. Why did I say country like that? Okay. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. I can't count. I forgot how many people were left. Ooh, this is Sakura. I love her. She's my favorite. I love her. I've been saying that like 3 different times now. Okay, Makoto, you can shut up any time now. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won. You don't... then... She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Everyone's just really mean to her, and I hate it. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. This man, who his voice actor's saying stupid shit, also got everywhere on TikTok. The kids like him too. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. I can't pronounce his name for the life of me, but everyone refers to him by first name. We're gonna call him Togami from here on out. His family's massive financial... what the fuck is that word? Conglomerate? Is that it? Is that how you pronounce that word? I've never seen it spelled out. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. He's title of... I can't process words. The fuck was that? That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. We get it. You're a rich boy. Shut the fuck up.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I don't know how to pronounce his ultimate, and I just realized I never knew how to pronounce his ultimate. He's the psychic. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened? I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. The guardian angel is your guardian angel. I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemur and its civilization. We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times and... well, it's a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Lidenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. Thank you, I can't pronounce shit, so any help is always appreciated. Like, if it sounds stupid to explain how it's pronounced, that is exactly how you need to explain to me how to pronounce it.
Huh?
Could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name, but as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess that rumors in the thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothing, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to I fucked up on forward, the most easiest word to say. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. You know, that name was actually very much a trigger for me. It kinda still is, but this game made me just say, no, it's her instead. The gambling one. That one's better. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. That's true, Togami. Thought someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What was that about? Well, you see, Makoto, you saw a bunch of stuff happen, and then you said a bunch of stuff happened. We're gonna stop talking for a minute. Just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously? Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's happened to you, right? That's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that. Hi, Mondo. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere, either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What is it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just some part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
what the hell?
Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, you're just gonna take off like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. I like how everyone just kind of fades away. Where are you going? Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is it then. I will see you all there. Not that anyone cares, and I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. Everyone just kind of phased out of here into the gym. Crazy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. It doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? If we don't move forward, no talking. I guess she's right. Still, I'm kinda, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? No, I'm not gonna save. Well, out of here I go. Yeah, I don't really need to talk to anybody. Now I can run. Because the gym is right there. I think this game takes like 16 hours to play when you know everything that's happening.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea of this. Okay, thanks Mondo for the choice of words. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
Please stop. Please stop fading out of existence. It's too funny in this kind of serious game. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Thanks. There's a sword here. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimates, right? Probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. No, I want to get out of here, okay? I don't want to talk to anybody, I just want to get through. Let's just go. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
There he is, the bear that literally just, the name means one bear.
I'm not a teddy bear.
Oh, here's a fun thing. Whenever things are like fully animated, they actually are fully voice acted.
I am Monokuma.
Your name literally just means one bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
I'm not gonna let it go. Your name just means one bear. I'm not gonna take you seriously. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible. Monokuma. I don't want to voice Monokuma. His voice is like way up there, and I don't want to do it now. Now, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. You think I want to go straight from down here to way up there, where my voice tries to crack each time I do it? I hate it here. I just realized if I just fucking drew Amy as Monokuma, I could have just used that for every single game. But no, I was dumb and I decided to draw separate ones of these for every single game that we play. There are 4 of them in this series. Why? Wait, question real fast before we get further in. Are the Amy Talk sprites cute? Because I kind of rushed them, but I still think they look nice. Because, like, all I needed to do was a talking one and then a mouth-closed one, and then that's it. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't create or recreate or comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag. Good morning. Okay, thanks. You don't have to say it back. Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life will be like here. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And I'm losing it really fast. Can I just... What if... Consider. What if... Mickey Mouse impression from Monokuma. And to protect such splendid hope, you will live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such is the school life you've been assigned. We could take this game any way, and I'm choosing anything that isn't serious. I think that's valid to me. What, did you just tell the day we die? No, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you... I hate Monokuma. That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Ah, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to leave out your life here with trying to manage him and what he says is too much. Feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really? As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting. What are you talking about? It's to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense, just let us go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go! Let us go! You will keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over! Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree! Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick? Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Joke? What, you mean like your hair? Mondo roared out and there was a sudden boom, with the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. He looks like a peanut.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it! Piece of shit!
Watch out!
Huh?
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did, it's a mono bomb! The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. It's a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions which happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. Why, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I lost the voice as soon as he stopped talking. There's another one? You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now. Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on.
This is bad.
Hey, so that means there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere. Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong. Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I skipped a thing on accident again. Fuck me. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Ah, yeah, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design that I didn't pronounce right at Oh. It can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! He's gone. And he was gone. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? I don't understand any of this. You have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened? Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living I don't even know if I pronounced the word correctly the first time, together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gouge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue completed. There are 15 surviving students. No one's dead yet. Oh, so I didn't need to play that intro beginning at all. You received the school crest present. Hooray! No, I don't want to save until we're like done with the stream. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Know what? Questions so far. We liking anybody yet? Because I can tell you right now, both all of my favorite characters and the simple rule of get attached to nobody. It's okay to fail it. I do constantly. Wait, shit, I forgot I was doing something. Sorry. Okay. On the list of my favorites, though, before we continue. My favorite characters are like, From my last playthrough and what I remember, I like Kyoko, Aoi. That's so valid! I also like Taka and Toko and Sakura. Those are about the only oh, also Chihiro. Chihiro is always included. I love her. Hifumi is hit or miss. Mainly with how he's characterized. And that's about it. I got 6 favorites. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. Taka, shush. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, this game is a while. I will absolutely fill you in on what happens. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly? Idiot, to look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed upon us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. But if he got punished like we just saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it even if it kills him. So what? I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's so what? So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it? I still find it so cool how I learned how to do this. I maybe need to not whisper, because then Amy doesn't show up. Look at the baby though. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student will become blackened. Fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around and with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Oh, wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. The fuck's that supposed to mean? One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck did you say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch? God damn it. Okay, he swears a bit too much. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think I'm my fucking dad or something? No, I know, I wasn't. Fuck you. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm looking at TikTok in the meantime, and I keep getting Danganronpa TikToks now. I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd love to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy, American boy. Hello. We've gotten to, I'll recap where we are because I need to recap when Marcy gets back. So I'll just recap for you real fast. First of all, look, I have a little talk to Amy. It's the best thing ever. Second, okay, what has happened so far is we've been introduced to the school, Hope's Peak Academy. It is where all of the ultimate students, the best at what they do, the ultimate best, that are also high school students, have attended. And yeah. Okay. As we see characters, I'll just say what their ultimates are, because you were not here for that. We have just been told by Monokuma the rules that this is a killing game, and that for the rest of our lives we will live in this school unless somebody kills and gets away with it, due to the graduation clause. This is Mondo Iwata. He is the ultimate bike gang leader. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if I had become part of... I can't say words. As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all of pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Not anyone, everyone. Okay. That's that. That's that. Yeah, let me just look through here. Okay, we got Makoto. We got Kiyotaka Ishimaru. He's the ultimate moral compass. He's kind of basically the ultimate hall monitor. Byakuya Togami. He's a rich boy. Mondo. Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. Hifumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator. Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant. I hope I pronounced that right. Marcy had to tell me how to do it. Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation. Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate she doesn't know. None of us know. She's also the one that my sprite is on. Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimming pro. Toko Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy. Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist. Celeste, the ultimate gambler. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate fashionista. Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer. Makoto Naegi, the ultimate lucky student. That is all. There are only 15 of us. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Woo! A trash can! I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. I found a token! Well, now we know everybody. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. I forgot how to leave rooms. What are you? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom and the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Remember after he tries this time, then no, okay, we're just leaving then. Locks the door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So the answer to that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Man, I love when I get to read the actions. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. I'm so glad everyone walks away by just like phasing out of existence. Now we run. An upside to playing this game before is I know where everything is. This must be the dormitory or dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to be talking about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, when you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear, so here's how they work. We right-click. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WAS button to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. And when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's not a compliment. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. You're the one that helped me find my courage again, not all of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. To thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. It's right there. Literally right there. So, what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Hey, Mikado, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after one, and after a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, She was nowhere to be found. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because... Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. You've literally been here for maybe 5 minutes. Chihiro, why you hiding? Chihiro's just kind of back there. She's just kind of to the side, behind Leon. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't. So I don't. Right. Understood. And Taka... I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it. Into it. I mean, that's... I don't think that's... I don't know how words work. It's a... And Chihiro and I found out that all of the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, so which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check on that later. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while. Well, better have that than nothing. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Sayaka, what happened next? What?
Butterfly cheeks.
Thank you so much for the butterfly cheeks, Mom.
You're welcome. Send to Kylie.
Why does only Kylie get it?
Do you want it too?
Yes.
I saved it.
Okay, then just message it to me on text.
On Snapchat.
Ah, thank you. Well, I mean, you said you saved it. You could have just... Me. Okay. Yeah, she's watching. She'd just be like, yeah.
I'm Snapchatting her and she's watching you, and I come in here and took a picture of you.
Inception.
Uh-huh. So do you talk?
Yeah.
Can they hear me?
Maybe, I don't know. Let me check my mic input. Just talk away.
Away, 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 away. Tomorrow's Groundhog Day.
Yeah, you're getting picked up.
Kick butt. Yay! Bye!
I love this stream. Okay. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. I accidentally skipped that again. Give me the transcript. Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. Thank you so much for the input, Junko. The hell are we gonna do? God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Sayaka, what else did I miss, apparently? And then they all grouped up together, and this is why this game is 16 hours long. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs. Nothing. It was hard as, like, metal. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. Thank you so much. I like worrying about things. Sakura, how did you know? In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Everyone split up. They went on their own, as did Kyoko, so I apparently can't hear about because she's not here. And then they all grouped up, and then these two groups were what's left. If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the type to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives. What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me to come along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault, okay? If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a... Okay, I forgot about that. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Thank you for just explaining. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can that food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think you have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay. He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? Fumi, come on, man. Leon, that's not called for either, though. You're like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time. Okay, I skipped again. F2. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of this situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this? It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What's it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. A total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on? It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was just staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here. There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it? Son of a bitch, I skipped it again. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations don't actually tell us to not go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. If we have to worry about night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as kind of a preventative measure. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. Hi, Ollie. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. Put your bone back there. Give me a second to help you. Oh no, you got it. Okay. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us. So everyone is agreement. Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Huh? Where are you going? It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can, I don't know that word, first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here? We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what about do we do tomorrow? Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Psst, wrong! Not locked! Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem within the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because of the fucking door frame? Didn't you see the notice? Why, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door, and that's where I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring. I'm stupid. staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Peak Academy. What the fuck did I just get? And strive to refine your ideals. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. Should say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. I don't even get a choice now. This is supposed to be a free time event. There's my room. Sayaka! There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. What is it? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this intense position. She's right. We never know when they may attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, there's a display case in the gym entryway. Had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's... Again! Just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport by using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, you can't at all, and I know it. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Map. You know, in the end, I usually just walk. I really... okay. Run in. I was supposed to go the other way. No, I wasn't. I hate it here. I'm just never gonna teleport. Teleporting is bullshit, so I'm just gonna run. Constantly. You know what? I'm gonna System. Options. No. And now when we walk, it is just a straight view forward. Okay, Sayaka, I think you might like the sword. The sword is perfect. Is this a sword? Oh, no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You used to wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. Really? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. And if I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can't tell if it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about. I was going to invite you to come with me too. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, you're probably super bored. Just stay around, do nothing. Well, it's not as boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But then all changed when I saw Pop Star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh? I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday that had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but They all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When that dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means if I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever, at least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she'd put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So, you want to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright, okay. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyways, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyways, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. This is a free time event, which is basically we just have free time in between all of the bullshit that happens here. So, I'm going to try to figure out who I want to hang out with now. Because usually, even in my first playthrough, I just skipped through it. Sayaka's in her room. Yes! You. You. Damn it, I can't go there. Okay, well. To the laundry room we go. This is not the way to the laundry room, but we'll act like it was. To the laundry room we go. Off to the laundry room we go. Off to the laundry room, cause I love Chihiro. I didn't want the washing machine.
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped in here? No, Chihiro, I want a free time event with you. God damn it, Chihiro. I'm just going to bed then. Fuck everybody. Nah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go talk to fucking Junko or some shit. Oh, Junko! Hi, Junko. Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. I'm going to bed. Nobody's ready to talk to me. Nobody wants to say shit to me. I'm leaving. I hate all of you. I'm going to my bed and I'm staying there. Good night. Fuck everybody. I respect none of you. I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some clues. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where your desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So, I'm sure you've noticed that killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student, already so filled with despair, still has some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Morning has come. What should I do today? Where's Chihiro? I want to talk to Chihiro. Where is she? Toko's just constantly in her room. Chihiro, baby, where are you? The stairs! The stairs. That door is important later. We'll get there when we get there. To the stairs! Hi, Chihiro. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I have spent some time with Chihiro. You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Do I have any presents to give? Shit, I have nothing to give Chihiro. We're gonna scroll through this entire menu, and we're gonna try to find something to give Chihiro, because she deserves it. I'll give her a school crest. Maybe she'll love it. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. I just want to give her... Fine. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yeah, I'm sure. I have nothing. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt? Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened. Seeing how it hurt. Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. I have to apologize. It was my own fault. You said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held her arm out. The huge red bump stood out again, clearly against her pale skin. Holy fuck! It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something? Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what? Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it? Why didn't you smack it? 'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push into the bump. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is? Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how'd a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school, where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or, maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay? Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Hey, look at you go. Well done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, I just keep getting disconnected from specifically just chat. Like, only chat. My stream doesn't go down or anything according to this, but it's just the chat. Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of creepy. I've never visited r/Danganronpa, and I just got an email about things from r/Danganronpa. That's cool. That's so cool. I love when it does that. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Can I talk to Chihiro again? I want to talk to Chihiro again. Where is she? Chihiro, my baby, where are you? Are you still there? Kyoko's in her room. Chihiro's in her room. Chihiro! I don't give a shit about you! Chihiro, Chihiro, Chihiro! Chihiro, Chihiro! Oh, hi Makoto, what's going on? Spend some time with Chihiro. Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. No, not really. I don't have one. Yeah, I get it. It's nighttime. The doors are shut. Everything's shit here. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. An immediate, fast-paced pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving it no regret. So, what do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a brushstroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is better than a graphic novelist.
Trying to find a spot to pause.
Okay.
I can only get bitten so many more times.
What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. I really don't give a shit about this morning announcement. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. Now the doorbell forced its way into my room. Well, I'm finding my pausing spot real fast. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back. I am back. I grabbed fruit gummy. My talk part didn't work. Okay. I am back. I grabbed fruit gummy. I'm good to go. Well, it's a free time event. You know what that means. You know it's not free time. We don't know what that means then. There's a knock at the door, though. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What the fuck is it, Taka? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, it will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. Excuse me, Makoto, as I take a necessary break for my fruit gummy. You know, the Scooby-Doo ones are great. Why am I doing this to myself? Please just give me an extra moment, Makoto. This will only take a bit longer. I need to have my dedicated time to fruit gummies. I'm so glad my stream has become serious. Okay, there we go. Well, not exact. Okay. Chat wasn't showing up on my laptop in any way, shape, or form. I think we should be good now because I said something. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest inconvenience. Not inconvenience. Fuck. Only come whenever you don't want to is what I'm saying. Fuck you, Makoto. Well, I'm really pissed off. I gotta head to the dining hall now, like Taka said. Taka, what's up? Okay, looks like everyone's here, and all thoroughly mad to some degree. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I don't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I said at the best inconvenience, Leon. It is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. And if not, I am ready to have all of you as my enemies. Do not test me. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
I mean, seriously?
But more important. Seriously?
Nothing at all. Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Okay with this?
You're gonna die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
In front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so?
What the hell is this?
What? Piece of shit!
I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. You never do, Mondo. You never do. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues? After in the first place. Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend with the purple text right there? Because it's obviously an important plot point that needs to actually be discussed, but maybe you could just skip over it. I'm not sure. Murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but Makoto, the text was in purple, right? I really need to double check with you on that. Because if it is, I want to run a color blindness test on you too. Because I really just said I had an idea who it might be. And you're asking me like you aren't certain that I said that. Please stop doubting me. Certainly it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well, have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? It's not relevant. I just thought you might want to hear about it. All of these dumb jokes I make, and that's what breaks me. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. On the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And maybe the mastermind, I'm not sure. I'm just saying things because I think they sound cool, and I want to know what interests I share with others. Anybody here like the Magnus Archives? I think it's pretty cool. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something together like this. Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. Again, I just want to bond with everybody here by knowing what information we share. I just want friends, okay? A little Discord bot can only get you so far, you know? All it knows how to say is hi and how are you. It doesn't respond past that. Please just give me friends. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they'll call the police already. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against the villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Monokuma's is ACAB. I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that? So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Super Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe. We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. I'm just gonna do this for Monokuma because it's a lot easier. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. That was not Monokuma. That was a neat Monokuma impression there, Makoto. Can you please let me fucking talk? Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here, right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized that was one very important piece missing. Oh, what are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys. Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that at all. I don't know why I say that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside of the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. We can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before he could find out anything useful. Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Perhaps. What about that video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so. Hey, Makoto. check this out for us, would ya? Why me? 'Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule? Hey. You see how passionately I'm begging you? Okay, I guess I'll get going. I'm sorry. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I'd have to say it's kind of both. Not exactly a bad person. I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Monokuma. Monorary Jack Monokuma. Monorary Jack Kuma. I don't know, I'm saying words and just hoping they make something. It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but then I know where. Follow me. We go to the Hope's Peak Academy right now. I don't even have to turn. I can just go. Bang. AV room. Such an interesting point. Let me stop here for a minute. Hello, I am back. Okay. I see I came back at a good time. I'll fill you in. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let's see. My computer won't let me click shit. Okay, so I feel like since you're catching up, you probably won't be to where I am right now, but I'm gonna explain anyways. Okay, so we're about to get our first motive right now. Okay, that's fair. I'm just like, did you catch up entirely? Because I can still fill you in. I like filling people in. Okay, so. No, that happens after motives. We are getting our motive right now is the thing. Shit, I need to know how long I was gone and how long this goes on for. Have you gotten to Fukugami Taka? Because if not, that's a fun thing to recap on. Okay, so. Shit. Okay, so after you left, Mondo punched me and killed me, but it's fine, because I lived, bitch. And then, I feel like you know that, because you rewatched as I was gone. Okay, so. Then from there, everybody investigated the school to see if we could find any ways out, who is the mastermind and shit. No answer so far. And then from there, then we had our first little breakfast meeting today, and Monokuma comes in and goes, "Hey guys, what's up? You know, I decided you guys aren't killing enough because you don't have a motive." So now is our motive. Now is when people die. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. I forgot the background music's kind of loud, to me at least. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. And then also, we got free time events in between, and I spent all of my free time events with Chihiro, or sleeping. There is a gold sword in our room now. I am thinking that. Also, I'm out here like trying to imitate people's voices for it, and I feel like I'm kind of good at Taka and Chihiro's, but at the same time I'm ready for somebody to tell me to shut up because my Taka and Chihiro impressions are shit. I didn't fall out, I just stood where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
It ended there. it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if not a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. If in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course it was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
For the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, fuck. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? Exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, then that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? It was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hear me in comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. The kids are not alright. I am sorry.
I hope you are well.
I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I know where she is because I've played this game before and it took me way too long to find her before. Sayaka? I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... Oh, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually... How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. And think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? I'm sorry, Marcy. Absolutely. You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Uh-huh. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
When you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile that I come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. It's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Come on!
Get the hell out of here! We just skipped through Monokuma because he... I'm just gonna skip through it. Monokuma makes me uncomfy sometimes. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the fuck was that just now? If it fits, I'm gonna say fucking say. We treating this like adult bop. It's like kids bop, but we put extra swear words in it. He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to our dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. On my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. As that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill anyone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ooh, a nice fun visitor. I opened my eyes. They darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? There's my sword.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Look at my sword. It's so cool, isn't it? It's a replica. The gold gets on anything it fucking touches. It covered my hands earlier. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? So I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
But something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they just started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I had let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Don't worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations were we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. I'm not even that... It's not even... Oh, if I could talk. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... No, I just realized literally everything is, this is a bad time to fix shit, but this is, like, all under my, screen cap of Trigger Happy Havoc. but, if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But, I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be open.
I was kind of skipping because it's just a night announcement. It's the same every single time. I played this game before. It's the same every time. It's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right, we have to trade keys. Again!
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Let's do this. We exchange keys, and when I look back up at her again, there's another word expression there. Koto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? That's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. About what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Sure nobody was around to spot me. I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Wow! It has a tint of pink. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to Makoto the fuck. Okay, we have to analyze everything. The trash can. There's no doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. Never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I'm a little reluctant to go in there. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Should probably go to bed soon. Okay, Makoto, so you're gonna judge Hifumi for what he writes, yet you're gonna be out here like this. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, But even our defined world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on return to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I know Monokuma's voice sucks, but it's the best I can manage. And then this is just, good morning everyone, it's morning, have a nice day. Sat up still half asleep and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. I always love how that little table just falls into place. It's so cool. A few people are already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Chihiro's here! Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning! Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Just not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
I don't want to talk about that, Hifumi. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
What's your problem?
Really? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame them Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? To the bathroom we go. To the bathroom we go. There could be nothing wrong here at all, I swear. Let's go. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and burned itself into my brain. And then everything went black. Yeah, it is fucked. I'm sorry. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. You're awake, finally! Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh, yeah. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. I realized halfway through that was Byakuya, and I'm like, shit, wait. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it if we just do sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Ted, when I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Anakuma told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember this terrible price Sayaka had to pay. What?
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I would never do that! If you could believe anything, you can believe that! He is here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You all look like you're about to see a dog get shot up with a Gatling gun. That's an analogy there. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Thinking I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilish naive. Hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, Even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulation. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not even to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a trial has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll be a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct,
You know what? His voice cracks when he goes higher. I think I'm valid then.
the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. However, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically from the outside where, okay. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let's just add this rule I described to your handbook. Make sure I keep it handy, I guess. I don't know. I didn't read the word. I can't read. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not?
stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to get through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Here's where one of our warnings comes in.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way! Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I had ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She's died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. I like the reaction difference between Sayaka and Junko. Like, I understand it completely, but also it's completely hilarious how it's just this tone difference of, well, shit. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. That isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Bracken. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it... I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. I mean, that's fair. I'm about to make a joke here. Hang on. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll all meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once more. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is a more important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. We kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to keep themselves strength. But they're right, we just had to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Anyways, Junko and Oshima found dead in Miami. Hold on.
What? Let me out of here!
What's your problem?
Anyways, let's leave the room. Hold on. Isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. What is it? Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you! Fine, then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op based defenses with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty faked out, but I'll try. Anyways, now I can leave. What do I need to talk about? What? What is there to talk about in here? I don't want to talk to everybody! I know what I'm supposed to do. Everyone else is just gonna tell me, we need to figure out who did it. Yeah, everyone's gonna tell me, we need to hurry up. If it's gonna prompt me to talk to everybody. Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Oh, thank God. There's something very obvious, very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. And then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Oh, hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So...
well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yo. Hey, damn it.
let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, you better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave the goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder.
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was you.
I think I'm gonna call him out. She says, I think he did it, but I just can't prove it.
Yes, I know audio quality is shit, but that's basically this summarized right now. It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. That's true. We may at least check just to check. If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, I guess I better get going. Get out. I don't like you. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. Yeah, I hate that I only heard the song first because somebody fucking compared it to this case. They're like, everyone was like, they think Makoto did it, so this is them and him. and I want to enjoy the song on its own, but it's all I fucking think of now, and I hate it. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. The parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution in electric chair.
That's why I remembered hearing it more than once. Hate it here. It is, but it's my only fucking thing of Danganronpa now, and I hate it. Oh, that's fair. I just think of it because of stupid fucking Danganronpa memes. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Ready. I'm sorry, I'm skipping through. I can actually read. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. No, I don't want to talk to you! I don't want to die here. Let me leave the room, leave the gym. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. We learned how to teleport, but I can't do that shit right now. First of all, I should head to the scene. Yes, that's what I want to do, Makoto. Thank you. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I want to get this case done tonight, at least. May I reveal something new? That's right, we'll have to trade keys. We switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had to have a key here in my room the entire time. That's true. How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Oh, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, Yeah. She said she wouldn't open it for anybody. I'm so sorry, I can actually, like, play through this if you want, but, I'm a Russian. Real quick. So taken out of its sheath, it actually had, actually I looked at the blade before till now, which means parts of coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yes, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. The coating sticks to you if you even just touch it a little bit. Replica sword. The lint roller. I know that's important. All of the marks everywhere. There's evidence of a struggle.
Wait.
Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. No, I already saw that. That's evidence of a struggle.
Well.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I checked everywhere. Fine, I'll check here.
Yo, what? What? By the way.
Oh, hi, Sakura.
Hey.
I checked in here. Jesus Christ. Fine, on the floor. Evidence of a struggle. Blah, 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 blah. We wouldn't have heard it because of... God damn it, I hit it again. It wouldn't have happened because the rooms are soundproof. Okay. Hey, Kyoko. But...
What are you? Isn't it obvious? No, I'm searching.
Searching?
He's carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I have to say it, Makoto feels like he sounds like SpongeBob to some degree. Like, he sounds like when Tom Kenny tries to voice any character that isn't SpongeBob, where it just sounds like it's a character that's just trying... Or it just sounds like it's SpongeBob trying to do any kind of impression. Like, Tom Kenny voiced Spyro in the Reignited series. And honestly, to me, it just sounds like Spyro trying to... SpongeBob trying to do a Spyro impression. You know what? Interesting.
Hey.
As I expected, there's something very unusual. Don't make me go through this entire conversation. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too? Very interesting. You didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Probably in your room?
No, it's not.
Well, not in here.
I'll be in the kitchen.
Is it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Now I can check in there. Most likely. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? I don't think it's relevant right now.
Good night, Ed. Don't be too late.
I won't. I'm trying to finish this case and then I'll be done. This display saying the sword was on. Yeah. We've checked everything, Makoto. Makoto, god damn it! Wow, look, the gouges are on your bed too. How fucking cool is that? They just keep on watching. Yeah, that's what the mastermind does, dude. Oh shit, yeah, because there's scratches on the sheath. That's also important. I'm hoping we can finish this in like half an hour. And on the other side of this door. Ooh, we gotta invert it like some like mystery show. I'm sorry, but we have to investigate around Sayaka's dead body. Please just become numb to it at this point. I'm sorry. It wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Okay, well here's the cool thing. Knife. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. Where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Something sort of glittery on there, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how'd it come out on her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, this happened earlier on. And how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It was very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Listen, I'm gonna leave this vaguely, but, listen. This is what gave this case away to me, right away. What clue are we getting here, folks? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up our truth bullets, because that's where it is. Of course it's not in the truth bullets yet. But it is part of our... What do we think of this? Okay, that's all I can gather on her body. Yep, I've noticed everything that I can notice here. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Don't you talk to me like that. How could you talk to me? It's something a victim writes before they die. Usually a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it somewhere where the killer wouldn't notice or write it out in code or something. That's pretty incredible. You ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind. Tell me about the bloody numbers. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it herself. I'm sorry, you have to use your brain if you want to, like, figure out... If you want to know what's going on, you have to use your brain. If you don't, I can just explain shit, but I don't want to explain it too much already. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location when she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand to the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
think about it.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. I know who I should talk to. It comes to the matter. Numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I want to ask you about. How the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, I mean, how it gets stuck? Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
That's
The doorknob? You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Huh? The doorknob? The fuck? Someone busted my shit! The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and then ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right?
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka know about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get it. Then that clears that up. That clears what up? I'm lost. Well, see you later. With Sayaka dead, I have no other choice but to go see her shit. I'm just gonna go root through her trash real fast because she's dead. What can she do to stop me, I guess? Huh? This is definitely my room. But the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Well, I'm gonna go root through her shit. She's dead. What she gonna do to stop me? Anything else in the trash? Nope, okay. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in school eventually winds up.
No, you can't go any further. No, you can't go any further. No,
He's on cleaning duty.
go any further.
This is stupid.
No, you can't go any further.
I didn't even say that out loud. Afumi. I played before. I know you're on cleaning duty. Give me the key. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? I just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we need. It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyways, more important than that.
You bastard.
Oh.
I just decided that volunteering for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
Is it like...
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of...
You know what I mean.
Completely on.
Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break. What?
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said, so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry. Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Mr. Naegi, without a doubt.
Sure you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? No, I just want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. Whatever. I know what to look for here. There's a little sleeve here. Like a hunk of burning love. There's a piece of cloth in the shape. Part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Alright, look at it. It's definitely blood on the cuff, which means there's all that's left is some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, but just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Yeah, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and you will see a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. But who did this particular ball belong to?
Why is that? So it would seem.
What? Readers. Oh my fucking god. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. That's the incinerator. It's a good 30 feet away. Oh, and it's on right now.
Yes, indeed. Is it a fair?
Do you realize what you just said?
I feel as if...
Most suspicious.
So that means someone was able to get it without the gate. And there's a broken crystal ball here.
Completely.
Why me?
I'm sure of it.
I'm leaving the area, Hifumi. I can't do this anymore. Okay, I need to go to the gym and investigate with Yasuhiro. Did you know people speedrun this game? Like, obviously there's speedruns of anything, but did you know there are speedruns of Danganronpa? Huh? Koda, what are you doing here? What? Does this look— Ah! This is my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell? I only bought it because that guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. And not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. That's seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside. Yeah, that's like what I was doing earlier, probably. When I go to Google, I need to go to speedrun.com. Oh yeah, I did also find out there are speedruns of Duck Season. I think I mentioned it before, but I want to mention it again because I can. Yeah, I think they click through the dialogue really fast, know everything to do right away so they can get it going, and then just kind of go from there. I think that's why I've never, like, speedran a lot of games, because it's just... is because, like, if you don't do, like, a casual playthrough or something and just rush through it, you miss, like, a bunch of the story. Come out to, like, 1 million. 1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Anybody else in this room? Anybody else in this room with us? No. Need to go find where Aoi is, because I know I need to talk to her. I'm gonna start using my actual mouse for this, because this mouse is made for games. Literally, this is a gaming mouse. I got a whole Alienware mouse. Just because of it. Just because this is a gaming PC, so I have a gaming mouse. You know, makes sense. Because think about it. The only place where we could possibly get a knife is the dining hall. So who else? So we need to find out who could have been here. I don't know, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm down. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Tell me, Hina. No, Hina, you have to tell me about Sayaka. And if we look right here. But it looks like one of them is missing. I better go see if anybody else knows about it. Hina, I think you know something.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, strange, and I'm just suddenly disappearing like that. Was missing from the beginning? Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Should be able to say for sure. Tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! Hina, do you really think I murdered her? She was killed in your room. Guys, we're supposed to be friends. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. When you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Come on, I think I got everything. Leon, you got an alibi?
Seems like...
Doesn't seem right. Yes, I covered that already. Thanks, Leon, you good for nothing asshole. I'm gonna quickly Google what I need to find because usually I end these streams soon, but I want to finish this before we do that. My internet on my laptop has been really slow, so I have to respond to chat by having my phone open and pulling up everything. No, I'm gonna go. I think I'm just gonna... I can't fucking think of it. I'm just gonna go see if I can read. If I can... not read. Go see what the hell was on Sayaka's tape then. We already dug it out of her trash. She's dead. What you gonna do to stop me? An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
What I hate is they can't even come up with a name for the pop group she's a part of, apparently. But they can make a name for the biker gang that, Mondo is the leader of. The next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will perform on stage again, none of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
That warning video cut off. What the hell?
So it's time. Clap now. Please go through the red.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping through. We need to get through this. I cannot remember how long a class trial lasts. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. For you to be discovered.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the trial. Then we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. I mean, I wasn't wrong when I said it applied here.
Is everyone here? Okay, please board the elevator is where all your I'll meet.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
No, I'm not scared.
Makoto.
In all honesty, this kid should have just died right away. The ultimate luck won't get you that far. I swear. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. That is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Total shit. Okay, okay. That's cool. No, shut up. Now is when the class trial begins, and I'm sorry if I rush through things. Again, I just want to get this done fast. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Nope, let's go straight into it. I'm ready to go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation. If you can figure it, I'll punish everyone
And the killer really is one of us, right?
These parts are fully voice acted, so we're fine.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And
Whoever did it, raise your hand. I'm just... Taka, please. I don't think that's gonna work. I've seen so many joke videos of what if it actually did work, and I genuinely want to know then. I want to see that. It'd be so stupid and I'd love it.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, what's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so...
Oh, no reason. It's just that
No reason, no
the
reason.
room here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. First up is the case summary.
Not at all. I know how a non-stop debate works. Okay, I will explain it as I go. These are my truth bullets, which I use to shoot down everything.
That the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Holy shit, I didn't know Taka. Holy shit, thank you.
Murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There'll be an orange if it's a point I can refute. It gets like...
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to
I like...
remember.
Yeah, Mondo. I love Mondo. I just make fun of it because, yeah.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can
But like,
definitely
orange
assume there was a
is
struggle.
what I can refute in my truth bullets.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Chihiro's still my absolute favorite. Absolute baby. I love her.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We will at least try to make these last because I do like the voice acting at least. I need to remember how to skip through these.
So what was used to kill her?
No, it slows it down.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
It wasn't a random knife, it was the knife from the kitchen set.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
I'm sorry, but I realized like I kind of have like this type with characters in this game for some reason. Not like big type, but like if you're cute and you're small and you're somewhat involved with like games or programming or shit, you are my absolute favorite. I mention this only because I say Chihiro is my favorite in this game, and that I'm gonna make my talk sprite for SDR2. That one's gonna be Chiaki. Not for Kinney reasons, but because that is my only source of gender envy ever. And I think that's valid of me.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Kinda, sorta.
If you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Leon, you are deflecting real hard there, dude. Like, my months of Among Us have taught me to be very suspicious of you right away. Nobody else said it was Makoto. You just jump right in.
Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
God, yeah. Whoever killed her, say it or get fucked! Not at all. I know everything about this game. Not everything, but just like the mechanics and the beta and shit. I always love learning about the betas of different things.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No, shit, no.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I accidentally hit the right thing. Holy shit.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go.
Well,
Because I'm not.
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen, but yeah, there was a knife missing.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
You know what, at this point, Mercy, I assign you Mondo Kinney.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not...
Okay, so then, Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear... Sure, but can you or anyone else...
I feel like it's getting late. Do we want to put this on pause? Or do we very much want to finish this case by tonight?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
That's the first time anybody has taken one of my assigned kittens seriously.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Yeah, we do, but at the end of the trial.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Welcome. Welcome, that is Sakura. She is my favorite and I love her, and I've said that about 3 different characters in this trial.
You stayed over?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Welcome. This is Danganronpa. It's a killing game. You can be scared or concerned if you don't like horror or killing games.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
We're currently trying to figure out who killed who. I know, but I refuse to state.
True. Why one other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Marcy, I'm still so sorry that she's your fate. I felt so bad when you're just like, oh man, I love Sayaka, and I'm just here like, I can't say shit. And it isn't like a, I know it's a, oh god, I know.
They're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Took a knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
I vote to say nothing.
That's the only possibility.
Oh god, I want to play Persona 4. I was
Thinking
playing
back
Persona
on it,
5 before, but I
she
kind of
was
stopped.
acting kind of unusual.
But I'm refusing to comment.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yes? Yes, Marcy, what is wrong?
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she
Marcy,
was killed
what's
with
wrong?
it?
I'm so sorry, Marcy. I genuinely am. I'm sorry.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
I'm sorry, I meant to introduce us with the fact of you should not have any character as a favorite. I'm so sorry.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Amity. I'm sorry, Marcy. Okay, I'm trying to think of anything else I could say. Shit, any other favorites? Any other favorites? I can warn you if it's good or bad.
Hold on. It's still too early
Yeah,
to decide
hi, me.
conclusively
I'm
that Makoto
Amity.
is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room
Give me a
did
Steam
belong
wish
to
list
the
right
killer,
now. I'm
then
absolutely
they did
buying it for
something
you.
most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I know what happens in Hangman's Gambit. It's bullshit. I will. Don't test me. I'm gonna fucking open Steam right now. Steam. View my profile. Who are my friends? Show me my friends. Show me my friends, Steam. Oh shit. Hangman's Gambit is actually important. I should not tab out during it. Me having a mental breakdown. It does, but Ace Attorney has like better controls is the thing, and its arguments aren't bullshit
There wasn't a single
from
hair
what
on the
I've
floor.
heard at least. Steam, I need you to load faster.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Forbidden Dark Ace Attorney.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime
Okay,
scene.
that's fair,
The crime
but
scene is in
also
my
on
room.
Steam I can look up the game. I can just look up the game and buy it as a gift for somebody.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
As one does at a crime scene.
That makes sense, does it
I
not?
mean, there's a lint roller in the room, so you just kind of go, holy shit, my hair color isn't his hair color.
No. If that were the case, we would have had
Please
to do something
appreciate
about
my
the
sound
body
effects.
itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on
I don't know if you can. Can you turn down a gift on Steam?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Okay. Gift on Steam. It says you can, but I don't get a refund for it.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I'm not afraid either. Let's fucking. I'm tabbing out right now. Hey, is it the $15 version? Marcy, tell me the exact version if we're gonna have this on. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, liking Kyoko is okay. Marcy, tell me the fucking version right now. Fine, I'll finish the trial and then I'll do it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Listen,
right?
I literally made $100 in commissions today alone. I very much am fine doing this.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Please no, that takes such a hit to my pride. You're like my only friend, dude.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
I am avenging Sayaka's death, okay? I told you I know how to do this the
Fairly
fastest
certain
way
that the
possible.
killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it!
My doorknob. They
Evidence
busted
that
my
the
fucking
killer had
shit.
trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom.
Doorknobs?
It was
The fuck's a
completely broken.
doorknob? Stop speaking
See
witch.
how the top part was unscrewed? And the...
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
Oh god. Marcy, no,
Let's
please.
take another look at how the incident unfolded.
Marcy, stop threatening people in my chat. You want to learn about non-stop debates? Not at all. I forgot what I'm supposed to do here.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Control.
Sayaka was first first attacked them. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. At that point, the killer had it because Sayaka had walked with her.
What the fuck, she didn't.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as
I hate that the moment that I said don't threaten people in my chat, all I think of is one thing I said in a speedrun before that I don't think I should repeat to you.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
the killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet,
Stop giving me flashbacks to my science fiction and fantasy class when we had to watch only parts of The Princess Bride. The Princess Bride is very good in both book and movie form, but when you only watch parts of the movie that correspond with parts of the book, it sucks.
Was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused.
If they kill you, everyone
How they
dies.
actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Wait, at what?
Okay, then who did do it?
I can very much, like, break it down for you if you need.
Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't
Once the
decide
trial
on
is
who
over,
we
I can
think
very
did it?
much, like, break it down easily to explain everything that's been talked about here.
Why don't we just vote
Like a
right
too
now?
long didn't read.
Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea? Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone's serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh,
Hifumi's just like that. I like him.
Me?
Like, to some degree.
Someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because we switched rooms.
I got it! Because because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Yeah, they are. That's why I was asking if we want to stop or keep going.
Knowing what she'd been through.
What if her being
Would be
scared was a
cool
lie?
if, like, okay, since it seems like nobody's processing shit here. Is it cool if I skip through, hit all the right answers, and just go from there? And just give it too long, didn't read when we finish?
I found a notepad during my search, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. Oh, and I should also mention, which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who skipped through.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Marcy, is it cool?
No, I didn't.
Marcy and Ducky, since you're both here. Is it cool if I, like, skip through as fast as I can and give a too long didn't read explanation when we're done?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them and see.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
I'm taking that as a yes from you. I want to take it as a yes, but I like to wait for input. I actually have a guide pulled up to make sure I have everything. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 answers left, and we have only given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have only given 9 answers out of the 15 left to give input on how
And
long this has
honestly,
been.
Even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Yeah, I spent well over 24 hours.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to exactly
the room that Makoto
was staying in.
The dorm nameplates. Maybe we should have.
Sayaka's rooms got switched.
I'm sorry. I thought that we could get through it.
That's right.
We can very much pause in the middle here and pick it back up tomorrow, but I very much don't like pausing in the middle of trials.
The nameplate on Sayaka's room and the nameplate on Makoto's room had.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in.
I'm just gonna skip through.
Okay.
I got it! So that you can she would open what?
Invited
200 we first that.
We're gonna speed run it real fast, hang on.
We figured, but we still.
Say it perhaps.
Yes.
Then
That reminds me. There was.
Oh yeah, Sayaka
Shit. Sayaka's wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Oh yeah, that's the point of these.
And there's...
No. You need to stop throwing shit in. Shit. There's multiple now.
Fighting broke out. The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
No, it's wrong.
My favorite thing is when he goes, no, that's wrong. He doesn't even yell it. He just kind of goes, no, that's wrong. He doesn't even yell it.
If in that,
I think the culprit then makes a bad what?
I got it! You're the puppet. In fact, it's safe to accuse
Like I was just, me, you, me, I got it!
According to the Monokuma file,
This is more intense when we're just like skipping through it.
So anyway, the killer.
I got it!
Love the doom in between them as we just keep skipping through.
I don't know. I'm
That must be.
Makoto.
Yeah, it keeps going like this for a while. We've at least gotten like a bit more questions in.
decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Yes, there are. No, that's wrong.
There still might be one.
One.
Oh shit. The left index finger, I think.
I got it! Her left index finger, that could only be because.
Hey.
No, that.
Oh! No!
Ah, you're right. Looking at it now.
This is what I was trying to point out the entire time.
Oh my god.
Also,
She literally wrote Leon's name.
Here's my answer.
Because think of it.
The key to
When you're
solving this
laying
mystery was
against a
simply
door,
if you
not a door, when you're laying against something, and you write with only moving your wrist, you're going to write it upside down.
She wrote that message on
So,
the and when you try it.
there is a little
That sounds
cross through of connecting the ones to be an N.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying
It's a burnt shirt like his. And think of it. I'm just explaining it as we get to the point. Okay.
I got it!
You need the key
Because
to get in.
you
And
can't
so
reach it. It wasn't Hifumi at all. He had cleaning duty, but again. But again, think of it. Think of it again. The buttons are all the way across the room. There's a shattered crystal ball. Who else here could throw a ball that precisely across the area?
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could be the person in charge.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Not when you're the pro baseball player.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the.
But if you.
What is?
But
Divine with it real fast.
the killer simply took aim at the incinerator. All they was because the killer was able to one day.
All you have to do is shift it.
Wait.
But the pinpoint could someone.
That's right. Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
It wouldn't have been much for them if they were the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star.
A target could be Makoto. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. Now here's what happened.
I mean, remember, there are a lot of other cases. So, everybody has had a good first impression, right? Okay. Killer enters the room. She attacks with the sword. They back, well, not with the sword, the knife. They back into the sword. What do they use to try to get out of it? They counter the attack. She gets cornered into the bathroom because of this. She knows how to open the door. What do they have in their room? A toolkit. So what does she do? Her dying message is writing his name behind her in any way that she can. Uses the lint roller to clean the entire floor. Uses the glass ball. Uses that, and finally what gives him away is the corner.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
I mean, it's a killing game and all that, and these are known for being rather elaborate.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room.
And fought back.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I like how she was so ready to kill this entire time. And even through that, she framed Makoto in some way.
The killer went after her. But what Sayaka knew about that...
I mean, even as somebody who has played through this game before, this exact one, only trigger happy Havoc. I will say, it is way too intricate. But it's kind of what I like about it. It's just like how much intricacy goes into this, how many twists and turns there can be.
But with what strength she had remained to keep the killer from
It's behind her, so Leon won't notice.
And with that,
she is ready behind her, but
with Sayaka dead,
there is not enough blood.
Destroying the evidence. First, they took off their.
Everybody here just hates Makoto. I mean,
Afterwards, they tried, but the track.
I'm sorry, I'm still skipping through because I want to go to bed.
For any normal, and that's.
If you want to see the entire cutscene, people post these to YouTube all the time. This game is 10 years old.
Having destroyed the foot, there was. Part of the shirt killer didn't know. Isn't that right, Leon?
I just like the art style for like those comic reveals
that
in the
hero
end.
simply forgot his crystal ball in the lawn. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. Seeing the ball?
So, Leon, do you object?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Your first bullet time battle. I need to remember how bullet time battle works, please bear with me. Your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage him in head-to-head battle. There's a bullet time battle. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker. Right-click to lock on an opponent's statement. Okay, I know how to do this now.
Removed the screws from the
Okay, let's go. Fuck you, Leon, let's go.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? Where's your proof? This should prove it.
There's mini games. Yeah, there's mini games.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob. I wonder what kind of. Let me put this.
That's because the.
Oh, okay.
I'll just skip ahead. Let's just keep skipping ahead.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Hang on, he's got to take a second to process. I think that's the best I've ever done out of this.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then you all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make
Maybe
your
you can
selection.
stream it when I buy it for
Just
you.
to remind you of make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so
Surprises
minor,
Leon.
right? Okay, who will be chosen as the blackened? What's it gonna be?
Okay, here's our first execution. If you remember, and this is where our last warning comes in.
Hey, hold on.
I can buy the coffin, okay. I mean, if you very much do insist on it, I very much won't, okay?
Already different. Hey.
Yeah, there's a slot machine. Anyways, it's time for the execution, and I'm gonna skip through. I'm sorry, I have to keep. Yeah, and yeah, this entire game is those cases to try to prove who did it. I very much hate the next one. It's all just bullshit.
Calm down.
I mean, that's what I've said before. I said, like, when people make Danganronpa AUs of stuff, it's literally just an Among Us AU with higher stakes. Because in Among Us, you can vote off whoever it isn't. But for Danganronpa, if you vote off the wrong person, everyone's dead. Here it is, first execution, boys. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I hate to say I genuinely love how these are animated because I'm nervous people will be like, the fuck you talking about these? Yeah. Yeah. I hate to say this as if it's a cool, interesting fact, but, here's something I found cool about this ever since the beta. Ever since the since the found beta of this game. We can't call it that. What else could we call it? The true original beta is not playable and has not been found, but like snippets of it have been found. The original beta of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc was very gory. This game is somehow downplaying it. But the playable beta that some people got to see, which was named Danganronpa Distrust. In the playable beta, I think it was playable at least. No, it was not playable. One of the people working on it posted a video of Beta Leon's execution. It plays out exactly like that. The only change was Kyoko was who got killed.
Well?
It's actually really cool if you want to research it some and look into it. Like, Danganronpa Distrust is very cool to look into. There's not much info on it, but it's all really... I don't know, I've always liked the beta versions of everything, seeing how it came along to be what it is, and seeing what could have been at the same time.
Say what?
Like, Danganronpa was supposed to be a much more realistic, gory game, which I did not look forward to, but also I question how our world would be if that's what Danganronpa was, instead of being this thing that you see, like, teenagers on TikTok cosplaying and shit.
Hey.
Chills!
Hey.
You say everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Unable to move. Actually, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. It was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer her, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that dying message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. And that is chapter 1 done. There are 12 students remaining in the walls of Hope's Peak Academy. Oh no, that's where I'm going to debate you on this, okay? He's like a Reddit mod of like some like smaller subreddit. Like not like some big one where they do like some bullshit. Like he probably owns like some smaller Reddit for subreddit or something. Byakuya. Byakuya definitely is a Reddit mod. He is the one who got Wall Street Bets shut down for a while because he was mad about it. I just really want to make sure I save this right. Okay. Yeah, there are 6 chapters. We have finished the prologue and chapter 1. Okay. That is the end of our Danganronpa stream for tonight. For the rest of the week, I'm going to be streaming the rest of finishing this game. We'll do Wobble Dogs in between each game, but we will be streaming each game in the Danganronpa series. But okay, that's the end of chapter 1. We have 6 chapters and the epilogue to go. And then from there we will play Wobble Dogs again, Super Danganronpa 2, Wobble Dogs, and a vote if we want to continue into Ultra Despair Girls, and then Wobble Dogs again, and then a vote if we really, really want to play V3. And then after that, those are all 4 of the Danganronpa series games gone. Done. I can't pronounce things. So, that's the end of the stream. I'm still going to be online at least, so I can be talked to when the stream is over. I hope everybody has a good night. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next stream.